You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Johnson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the three.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a three.
Johnson with a screen on Morant. Dinwiddie drives in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Finney-Smith passes to Dinwiddie. Stolen by Brooks. Morant reaches to Clark. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Dinwiddie drives in. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Clark sets a screen for Morant. Down low. Outside for Jackson. Morant outside. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Morant passes to Jackson. No good there.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Johnson dishes to Dinwiddie. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. Johnson with a screen on Morant. From the arc. No good that time. And it's Memphis the other way.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Dinwiddie drives in, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Morant with the steal. One-on-one here. Jackson has the open look. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 8.
Great vision by Ja Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season Smitty in the NBA, and now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
Clearly a foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
What they've done is they've looked to push the pace and transition early, and it's paid dividends with their fast break points.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Seth Curry, he's checked in for the Nets. Jackson passes to Brooks. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Claxton, still looking for his first bucket in this one. 4 on the clock. Tries again, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Brandon Clark. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all, but Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Konchar's checked in. Here's Simmons. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And he knocks down the first one.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Memphis. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
I mean, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And Simmons slams it in.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Morant, and Morant throws it down.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Curry with him. Pass to Watanabe. Off target with his 3. It's been all about Jaren Jackson for the Grizzlies. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got O'Neal. Seth Curry is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Jones checked in for Morant. And Simmons, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Harris comes in for Bridges. Jones, the pass to Clark. Simmons against Jackson. The drive by Simmons. In the corner, it's Harris. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Nets. O'Neal against Brooks. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Jones against Curry. Here's Jackson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Jackson's got 11 points. And I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
Simmons pulls it in.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Back to O'Neal from deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Both teams deciding to change it up. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple of years. Assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
And the Nets making a change here. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Harris. And it's Morant missing. Brooklyn's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. Here's Johnson. And the call on the shot and sends him to the line.
Yeah, easy call.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Pass to Aldama. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Adams. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Bridges passes to Johnson. And it's Memphis on the break. And Morant throws it down.
I'm trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. Johnson for 3. Here's Claxton. Adams defending. And Adams sends it back.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
Kennard against Dinwiddie. Kennard kicks to Bain. Driving to the basket. Out to Morant. They set the pick for the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. There's the pass to Johnson. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Johnson. It's Dinwiddie top of the key. Bridges outside. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Bridges has got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. So for the Nets, Watanabe's checked in for Cameron Johnson. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie. Curry against Morant. Passes it to Watanabe. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
27 seconds left in the second quarter. The Nets have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. The free throw drops for Curry.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now Morant. 12 points for him. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Five to shoot. To the middle. Here's Adams. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Nets as they... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Morant in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Chandler Jenkins as we begin the second half. Curry on the wing, guarded by Morant. 3 on the clock. Here's Watanabe. That shot off, and the Grizzlies going the other way now. Now, here's Kennard. He's guarded closely. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. A three-pointer is right on target. Kennard's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
And the NBA has favored three-point shooting here as of late,
which has made players like Luke Kennard very valuable in the process, GA. The lefty stroke of Kennard is a thing of beauty, and he shoots the 3 ball with such confidence.
Here's Simmons. And out of bounds is Memphis gains possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now here's Morant, guarded closely. Here's Jackson. A miss that time, would have put him up. The Nets with the lead. Outside Curry. In the corner, O'Neal with it. And again, it's the Nets missing. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. On the wing, Brooks. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Confident and relatively efficient from 3. Brooks gives you another person who can space the floor.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Morant passes to Clark. Bridges with the steal. Outside Curry. Pass to O'Neal. Simmons on the wing. And Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Brooks dishes to Jackson. Bridges with the steal. There's the drive, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness, Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
On your feet, man, here they come, your Grizzlies.
checked in for the Grizzlies. And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for O'Neal. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Curry. Morant scanning the floor. Memphis moving that ball around. Shoots over Bridges. Jackson kicks to Bain. Back to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Bain. 5 on the clock. Morant outside. Over Bridges. And too long on the shot.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Jackson in the corner. Out to Brooks. Bridges against Morant. Jackson a screen on Bridges. They need this. Misses off the left iron. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
As the league continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for John Morant. The Nets also changing it up. Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Harris subbed in for Bridges. Jones the pass to Jackson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Brooklyn.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
You really get excited about Jackson's potential. The size, the agility, and the skill level to make an impact at both ends.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Jones in the post. Dinwiddie covering. Jones dishes to Clark. Back to Jones. From outside the arc. Simmons pulls it in. Nets leading by 7. The pass to O'Neal. Back to Simmons. And here's Harris from the arc. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Brooklyn heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins's message to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. We're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, thanks. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Bridges. O'Neal is out there with Johnson. And it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. They double him with Bain. For three, Bridges. Johnson, wide open, he fires. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 7.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
Jackson, a screen on Bridges. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 8 rebounds in this game. Nets leading by 7. Dinwiddie outside. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Dinwiddie with the steal. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Kicks it out to Johnson. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 5th assist in this one. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
How can you not love a player like Ja Morant? Came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
The Nets making a switch here. Simmons is checked in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Simmons sets a screen for Dinwiddie. Simmons trying to get open. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Next foul. His third personal foul. Second team foul.
Sharpshooter Kennard is valuable. A guy who stretches the floor and works very hard.
The Nets making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. Timeout called, the Nets.
On your feet, fans, here they come. Your Ripkers.
And Simmons, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Clark, a screen on Bridges. Jackson in the corner. Clark outside. Stolen by O'Neal. Dishes it to Johnson. Kicks to Simmons. Johnson sends the screen for Simmons. Back to Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Morant against Bridges. To the inside, Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Johnson with a screen on Morant. Here's Simmons. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
Bridges with the steal. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Drills the three-pointer. Bridges has got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable, taking and making his share of threes.
And it's Morant missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Nets.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ben Simmons.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Knocks down the three ball.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Nicholas Claxton. His third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, John Morant. At the line for two.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Morant. Trying to add a few more points to their lead.
And they should just stay with what they've been doing.
Now here's Simmons.
mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at small forward. Murray against Brown. Murray passes to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
Outside Tatum. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Now here's Capella. Nice D from Horford.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Murray against Brown. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Goes back up. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Young against Smart. Outside Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Over to the left wing. A clear look for Murray. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
Check out the nice high release on Murray's jump shot. He's obviously been working hard on his shooting.
And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
Now here's Horford. Here's Hauser. From the top of the key. No good off the back of the rim.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Young can't hit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Young. After the basket by Boston. Collins with a screen on Smart. Collins right side. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta. There's Young with the three. That shot missing. And Boston going the other way now.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
And the jam by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Young against Smart. Outside Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on Brown. Bogdanovich passes to Young. 4 on the clock. Over Smart. Outside Bogdanovich. Hangs. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Collins against Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. Here's the pick. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Here's Collins. Three-pointer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Collins has got 5.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot.
And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Outside Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Offline with a 3.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Tatum against Hunter. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Collins. Back to Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
We see it game in and game out. DeJounte is ridiculously difficult to cover.
And Murray drops them both. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics? Timeout called. The Celtics. And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience, you understand what the other team is going to do, so the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
We've got Sadiq Bey. DeJounte Murray is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Griffin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Smart passes to Horford. Williams against Griffin. Back to Horford. 6 to shoot. Pass to Smart. Horford, left side. Okongwu with the rebound. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Boston on D. Left side Murray. May passes to Murray. Over Smart. Murray, no good.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Shot clock at 6. Gallinari, the pass to Smart. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Williams misses. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Griffin. Outside Bogdanovic. Bey with a screen on Smart. Bogdanovic passes to Bey. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Murray. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Bogdanovic against Smart. Pass to Gallinari. Back to Smart. Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Williams finds Brown. 4 on the clock. Horford with it. Now here's Murray. Called in by Brown. Murray's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Brown with it. Checked by Murray. Horford, a screen on Murray. Brown passes to Horford. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Murray against Smart. Murray passes to Bay. Griffin, a screen on Gallinari. Bay from long range. Drills it from deep. Bay's got 6 here in the quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Back to Smart. Screen by Horford. Bay against Gallinari. Tipped. And he's able to get it back. And it's in there. Gallinari's got his first bucket in this one. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Murray passes to Bay. Got a piece of it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Murray.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Pass to Williams. To the left wing. Horford outside. And Williams punches it home. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Young from long range. Boston with a rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Outside, Brown. Horford, a screen on Griffin. Brown finds Horford. He's off on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Young inside, defended by Smart. Bay against Gallinari. To the inside. Kongwu with the bucket.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Horford. With 2 seconds left. No good.
It's not easy to finish in traffic.
Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here.
The Celtics, 18.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Saddiq Bey.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum at 4 while Williams patrols the middle. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Derek White. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Inside. Back to Tatum. To the middle. Tries yet again. Here's Hauser. Tatum, a screen on Griffin. Back to Tatum. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. To the left side wing. Here's Collins. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times. It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Tatum. The kick out to White. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Kicks it out to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Tatum, a screen on Young. White, the pass to Tatum. Back to White, the 17-footer. The shot misses, so Atlanta will take it the other way. White against Young. Kicks it out to Collins. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Griffin outside. Young against White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Young with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul. Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Young. And the Celtics call time here.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Brown comes in for Brogdon. And Smart subbed in for White. And here's Brown. Pass to Tatum. Got it. Good job in the low post. Tatum's got 8 points. And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A., players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Inside. Here's Capella. And a nice finish on the layup. Capella's gotten his first points in this one.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
Tatum against Hunter. Down low. The fader. Back to Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Capella.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. Just, they're too little.
The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Murray against Smart. For 3, Collins. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Tatum passes to Horford. Launches a 3, and Tatum is good for 3. Tatum's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Capella. To the right side, and stolen by Brown. Here's Tatum. Finished off the break. And it's now only a 1-point Hawks lead.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
Outside Bogdanovich. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Now Tatum, he's got 15. Horford for 3. Buries it from 3. Horford's got 5.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al calmly knocking it down from distance.
Murray against Smart. Lays it up and banks it in. 6 points for him.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Smart. Hey, rejected by Capella. And now the Hawks on the break. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. And it's Trae Young in for Murray. Smart against Young. Clock at 4. Young drawing the double team. Bogdanovich up top. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And Boston calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Three-quarters of play and a close one here. The Hawks on top. They lead by 3. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Boston trailing. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young out there with Griffin. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Hawks 5. Tatum can't hit. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, when he's dialed in like this, Collins can be a serious difference maker on offense. Hopefully he can keep it up.
And here's Horford. Smart outside. Screen by Horford. And it's Smart missing. And the Hawks shooting has been good. 54% in this one. Hunter on the wing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal. Team first.
Young against Smart. Now here's Young. He's covered closely. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Collins with a screen on Smart. Collins outside. Collins with the slam.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
To the paint. Here's Tatum. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young against Smart. It's tipped. The kick out to Griffin. Back to Young. Clock at 6. Pass to Okongwu. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posted.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Brown passes to Horford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Young with it from deep. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Horford. Fires the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Clutch play by Horford. Rises to the challenge with confidence. This is what coaches love about him.
Collins a screen. Young the pass to Collins. A minute 15 left to play in the fourth. Here's a Kongwu. It's stolen by Smart. Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. Smart with the bucket. And now just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
Look, it's an evolving portion of Tatum's game, which is scary that he's still evolving, but it's becoming a staple.
Collins outside. The kick out to Young. Outside Hunter. Jacks up a 3. Smart grabs the miss. Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Brown. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Smart against Young. To the inside, a Kongwu. Cash!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Smart passes to Horford. And that misses! That would have put him up! 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Young against Brown. Now here's Young, tightly guarded. Collins outside. Plenty of space. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
And the Celtics call time here. They're trailing by 2. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ticks left in the game. Oh, no good!
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Gallinari in at the three. Williams with the screen. And Boston calls time here. He's checked in for Atlanta. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Hauser comes in for Gallinari. And so it's Boston with it. Now here's Tatum, just 5 on the clock. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's Young. Bay outside. Pass to Capella. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Smart against Young.
Just such a menace. Tatum can really stretch the floor for them defensively.
Young can't hit. Horford against Murray. Outside Tatum. To take the lead, and he got the whistle. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, the previous players, foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead.
He was in the conference finals as a rookie. Tatum is just used to these big spots. See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Outside Young. Bay outside. Young against Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bay from long range. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game. Horford, a screen on Young. Over to the wing. Here's the 3. Horford can't hit. Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Young inside, defended by Smart. Outside Murray. To the middle. Horford with a steal. Outside, Brown. Horford outside. All sorts of time.
Count it! Talk about possessing the clutch gene. The big man, Horford, coming through in a huge way.
Smart against Young. Outside for Bay. Outside Young. Bay with a screen on Tatum. Young from long range. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
And the jam by Brown.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Young against Smart. Pass to Bay. Puts it up. Misses off the right iron. And here's Smart. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Boston ball. Shooting for Boston. Sam Hauser. 1 shot.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, oh, and of course, Michael Jordan, not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Finney-Smith. Here's Johnson, and the layup falls.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
And the pass to Bridges. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Claxton, no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie. Nets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Finney-Smith. He's guarded by McCollum. Finney-Smith passes to Simmons. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Here's McCollum. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
The Nets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Curry kicks to Bridges. 1:51 left to play in the first.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's McCollum into the lane. And the way C.J. McCollum Gray can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. O'Neal's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Seth Curry. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. Bridges misses. New Orleans in the lead. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Jones with the bounce pass. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Simmons with it. He's picked up by Nance. They get it again. Simmons passes to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by O'Neal.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. McCollum against Bridges. Here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas, that's a screen for McCollum. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by McCollum.
Well, this is why you got to move Valanciunas farther away from the basket. Even when he's guarded like that, he's still going to make shots inside.
There's the screen. Pass to Watanabe. Back to O'Neal. The shot, no good.
So he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And that concludes.
Please give a big round of applause for your next youth team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So for New Orleans right now, Richardson is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the 3. Curry with him. And it's Richardson picking him up. Curry passes to Claxton. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Ingram with it. Valanciunas dishes to Ingram. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Here's Claxton, and he's good on the 3-ball. Claxton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
To the paint, here's Nance, and he converts the layup.
Used to getting pushed around a little bit, Larry Nance Jr. does a nice job of finding enough room to score.
And for Brooklyn, their shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. Here's Sumner. He's covered by Ingram. Simmons against Nance. Simmons passes to Claxton. It's stolen by Nance. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Sumner kicks to Curry. There's the pick. Out to the wing. Tries it from 19. Claxton no good. New Orleans leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing. Really keeping things simple.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Ingram with the effort and the length. That wiry frame helping him get in for that rebound.
Simmons with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for O'Neal.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. In the corner, Nance with it. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Johnson comes in for Ben Simmons. And Dinwiddie sent in for Edmund Sumner. Nets trail by 5. Finney-Smith passes to Dinwiddie. Johnson sets the screen for Dinwiddie. Poked away. Ingram with the steal. Nance outside feeds to Valanciunas. Curry against Richardson. Curry passes to Johnson. Back to Curry. Curry on the wing. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Johnson. It's blocked.
More of this from Larry Nance Jr. rising up and tossing that one away.
Now here's Ingram looking for Nance, and he gets it there. And then Nance slams it in.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
Johnson with a screen on Ingram. Dinwiddie, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Claxton no good. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Going inside, and it's blocked. Curry against Richardson. Mr. Dinwiddie. Here's Finney-Smith. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Just 4 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Jones. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Thank you, David. We'll be back at
21. The Pelicans, 27.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been quite a game for Jonas Valanciunas.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
They've got Joe Harris. Mikal Bridges out there with Seth Curry. Then it's Simmons. And it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Sumner passes to Simmons. Misses in close. New Orleans leading by 8. Great Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Here's Sumner. New Orleans knocking down that triple moments ago. And Simmons kicks to Sumner. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Now the pass to Hayes. With the drive, and Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Edmund Sumner. It's Murphy outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets trail by 9. Dinwiddie outside. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Offensive rebound. And he slams it one-handed.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now here's Harris. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
New Orleans making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. Dinwiddie against Jones. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Pelicans leading by 7. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. McCollum finds Williamson. Brooklyn with the rebound. Now, Dinwiddie. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
And they go to the intentional foul. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And they pick up 2. Claxton's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Ingram passes to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
I like to see Richardson up there and finishing strong.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Curry passes to Claxton. And no good that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for New Orleans. And that's an intentional foul. Simmons checked in for Brooklyn. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Harris. And New Orleans also making a change. Hayes, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And Brooklyn making a change here. Harris is checked in. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Buries the long-range jumper.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Inside, and stolen by Simmons. Lets it go from deep. Here's Finney-Smith. He's covered by Ingram, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Pass to Claxton. And again, it's the Nets missing. Pelicans leading by 13. Ingram outside. Here he goes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Brooklyn. Now here's Curry. No points in the game yet for him. O'Neal kicks to Curry. Clock at 6. Back to O'Neal. And they get it. Nance with the rebound. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard spot.
Well, the key to defending Zion in the paint is don't let him get the ball. After he touches it, damage is going to get done.
Mills passes to O'Neal. Mills with the steal. Dishes to Harris. Finney-Smith kicks to Mills. Good on the 3-point shot. Mills has got his first 3 points of the game.
For all the strides he's made in other parts of his game, Mills remains at his heart a dead-eye 3-point shooter.
Cullen passes to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Passes to Simmons. Out to Harris. Offensive rebound. And here's Mills. Takes it inside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
For a guy who makes his living behind the 3-point line, Mills looks comfortable there, taking it inside.
So for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Joe Harris. Free throw good, Mills. New Orleans leading by 13. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Hayes dishes to McCollum. Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And Simmons kicks to Mills. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Mills has got 9 points now in just the second half. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Here's Hayes. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Murphy with the ball. Bridges covering. And an intentional foul right there. Some changes for Brooklyn. Watanabe's checked in for Simmons. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Patty Mills. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And Simmons, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He challenged his players to try to take control here. He said, this is when we want to be efficient. This is when we absolutely have to execute. We'll see if they can get it done, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. And he commits the intentional foul. Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. It's stolen by Jones. An even 3-on-3 break. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I know Valanciunas can be an enforcer on both ends of the floor, but right now, it's all happening on the offensive end.
Here's Simmons. That's it. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Kicks to Valanciunas. Rebound, Brooklyn. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. Lays it up and banks it in. 12 points for Ben Simmons.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Valanciunas, good.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Outside, Simmons. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Bridges outside. Shoots. He can't get it to go. So the Pelicans will take it the other way.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for New Orleans.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Valanciunas.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Ingram. He takes it in, goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Dinwiddie.
Guard play. And of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the one. Now here's Brown. Here's Tatum. Oh, misses the dunk. And here's Memphis. Pass to Jackson. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Morant. On the wing, Bain. Defended by Brown. 5 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Tatum. Horford with the block.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Outside Tatum from deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
We all know he's a good...
Oh! Get you some!
Show us some power. I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Now here's Gallinari. Horford passes to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Here's Morant. Whoa!
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Here's Gallinari. The Grizzlies making their last shot. And here's Brown for three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, Jaylen Brown has proven himself a legit three-point threat. Now you've got to step out even farther. That's a big-time deep ball.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Greg.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Horford, a screen on Bain. Brown finds Horford. Back to Brown. Over Bain. Here's Horford. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Clark with the screen. And here's Morant outside. Fires in the triple. Morant's got 9.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Morant with the slam!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And Boston has possession. After the basket by Memphis. Here's Hauser, hounded by Morant. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Gallinari's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. The Celtics have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Brown against Bain. The kick to Tatum. Gallinari with a screen. Pass to Hauser. This one for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Pure from three-point range.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game had become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Tatum against Brooks. Pass to Gallinari. Back to Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Gallinari with a screen on Brooks. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's it.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Jason Tatum out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
Clark with a screen on Brown. Brown against Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Jackson. Horford with a steal.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact. Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
Griffin, he's checked in for Gallinari.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
There's Tatum with the 3. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
Memphis ball.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
We know you all want that T-shirt, everyone. Won't be here yet for a while.
Williams is checked in for Boston. And Memphis also making a switch. Conchar, he's checked in for Brooks. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson. Takes a 3. On target from range. Jackson's got 5 now. And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris? Becoming an offensive monster.
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, Blake Griffin at one time the best athlete in the league, showing off his skills athletically again. I love it.
Morant with it, picked up by Griffin. Morant with the slam!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tuck, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, Luke Kennard's bread and butter, right? The lethal outside shooter who doesn't need much space.
Griffin, a screen on Morant. There's Tatum with the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Pass to Griffin. Now here's Horford. Here's Williams. Here's Hauser. Boston, no good that time either.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is, and every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Brogdon's checked in for Boston. Jones misses. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Bane into the lane.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Griffin, a screen on Jones. And it's Brogdon missing. And here's Memphis. They're on a 10-2 run here. And now we've got an intentional foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams is checked in for Horford. Gallinari comes in for Hauser. And it's White in for Williams. Jones against Brogdon. Outside Jones. 5 on the clock. Pass to Bane. Fires for 3. Rebound Boston.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's White. Brooks with the rebound. It's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Here's White. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Desmond Bane.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender, a guy who can contribute to a good team.
Jones, the pass to Brooks. Back to Jones. Six on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Pass to Adams. Here's the 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson Jr.
29 seconds left to play in the half. Brogdon up top, defended by Jones. The kick out to Griffin. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Griffin's got 5 points.
Well, that's setting up Blake Griffin for success. Give him some credit for using the opportunity on the catch to just rise and fire.
Here's Jones. Uses the glass on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And let's hear it from the Jabberwocky.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Dylan Brooks is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Griffin, a screen on Bain. And here's Brown for 3. Brooks with the rebound. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, B.A. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
The 3 ball. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open. And then Morant with the jam. Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Horford, a screen on Bain. Brown passes to Horford. Here's Hauser. Count that one. Give him 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Out to the right wing. Clark with a screen on Brown. Here's Moran. And that one's long.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Brown with it, guarded by Moran. And the jam by Brown.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now, relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Here's Moran. And then Moran with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Hey, guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Celtics fans, get loud right now for Celtics Entertainment.
Brogdon's checked in for Griffin. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson, pass to Morant. Morant with the slam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And Boston calls time here.
Celtics. Let's see who's accepted to be the wildest for a free t-shirt.
On defense, the Celtics. A 12-point game. Pass to Morant. The 3. Counted from distance. Morant's got 27 points.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Looking to win the run, and that one comes up a bit short. Memphis has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And that one's good for Brooks. And the Grizzlies lead by 17. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect five on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, can be a nightmare for the opponent. Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Brown with it. Jackson in his pocket. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You have to love how tough Al Horford is. When he gets deep, low post position, it makes it really hard on the defense.
Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well. Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Pass to Tatum. And here's Brown for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark's got 4 rebounds in the game. Brooks against Brogdon. Takes the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Luke Kennard is known for his three-point shooting ability. Big-time corner delivery.
Brogdon. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And that one falls for Brogdon.
Team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Malcolm Brogdon.
Good on both.
Malcolm Brogdon has proven more than capable of producing at a high level on the offensive end, both as a scorer and as a passer. And we know he is a quality defensive player. Great positioning, great intellect. He's a true two-way force.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 11. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Well, the Celtics shooting just 33% so far in this game. We've got Al Horford, Jason Tatum out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Hauser in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Boston 5. Gallinari with a screen on Brooks. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and lead, no doubt.
On the wing, Jones, defended by Brown. Jones against Brown. Kennard outside. Gets an open look and hits it. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
Well, guys who are known as shooters are always ready on the catch. Luke Kennard, rise and fire.
Gallinari for three, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Timeout called, Memphis. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Hauser, out to Horford. Outside, Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Gallinari. Over Clark. Here's Horford. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the 3 consistently? He has put that to rest.
Here's Morant. He takes it in. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Back to Tatum. Pass to Gallinari. Back to Tatum. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Morant with it. Now guarded by Brown. Jackson. That one is off. Tatum with some nice D. Boston has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
Brandon Clark. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Horford passes to Brown. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jaren Jackson Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Screen by Horford. The three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Right side Morant. And stolen by Brown. On the wing, Tatum lets the three fly. No good on the shot.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Horford for three. Here's Tatum. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Tatum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Right side Tatum puts it up from 17. Tatum with another miss. Memphis with the ball. They have a 19-point lead. Horford against Jackson. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Screen by Horford for three. Clark grabs the board. Here we go. The finish. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Bay in at the three. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Pass to Hayes. And it's good for two.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Capella with a screen on Jones. To the middle. And the dunk by Capella.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the five, even though he's a little undersized.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. He can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
And that one, good.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Down low, here's Murphy, and he makes good on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
No excuse, you have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And the Hawks with possession here. The Pelicans make their last shot. Shot by Collins, no good.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
McCollum outside. Hayes the pass to McCollum. Back to Hayes. It's stolen by Capella. Young outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Capella sets a screen for Murray. The pass to Capella. Hayes gets a hand on it. Williamson outside. Count it.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Collins. Over to the wing. Collins, a screen on McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Murphy with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Capella.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. Atlanta also making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Sadiq Bey. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Trae Young. Here's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. The feed to Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovic. It's stolen by Nance. 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Passes it to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. He shoots again. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Okongwu kicks to Hunter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Collins passes to Murray. Back to Collins. That one drops for him.
On the interior, Collins shows good footwork, knows how to use his body, and knows how to adjust.
Pass to Valanciunas, wide open, and the shot goes in.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And so it's New Orleans. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Brandon Ingram's out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. And slam dunk. Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Young against Ingram. Collins in the post. Young with no one around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. And it's 6 points for Trae Young.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Outside Collins. Okongwu with it. Valanciunas is there. Shots good from Young.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Young with the ball, and it's Richardson picking him up. Ingram against Griffin. On its way from Young for 2. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Richardson attacking. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And with Josh Richardson, they love his size in the backcourt and his mobility. He moves extremely well.
Young taking his time here. To the inside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. Kicks to Valanciunas. Daniels passes to Richardson. Takes it inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Another thing that stands out is how they've contested shots. They're not making it easy for the opponent, and it shows with those block numbers.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Johnson comes in for Collins. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Trae Young. The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Richardson finds Nance. Now Ingram. He's guarded by Johnson. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Nance. Ingram's got 6.
This is just a case of Brandon Ingram getting stronger and more able to play through contact.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Ingram against Hunter. Out to Ingram. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 8 points for him.
You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
Johnson with a screen on Ingram. It's up a 3. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Johnson.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here is Daniels. He's covered by Murray. Now Daniels. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Griffin with the steal. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
I'll tell you, DeJounte Murray puts a lot of pressure on your defense, whether it's in half court or in transition.
Valanciunas with a screen on Hunter. Ingram attacking. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That 3 off the mark. Murray looking around. Nance with some nice D. Brandon Ingram. Thank you, David. And we'll be...
Your Pelicans, 31. The Hawks, 27.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the court right now for the Hawks, the wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Clint Capella is out there with Johnson, and it's Murray in at the 1. Kicks it out to Johnson. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. Johnson sets the screen for Bogdanovich. Knocks it loose, and as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
To the paint. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
No hesitation off the catch. Bogdanovich has a quick trigger.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move. On his part.
John Collins, he's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Murray. Griffin's checked in for Bogdanovich. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And Murphy kicks to Jones. Inside, here's Hayes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Young. No good there. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Guys, no question, Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. The Hawks again can't hit. New Orleans leading by 3. If he passes to McCollum. From past the arc. That one misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Richardson against Griffin. Outside Collins. It's stolen by Nance. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Bays checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Ingram. 8 points for him. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Nance. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
Young drives in. Pass to Bay. Capella sends a screen for Bay. Shot clock at 6. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Capella.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Down low. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Bay with a screen on Ingram. Passes it to Bay. Pelicans with the rebound. Ingram against Young. Pass to Valanciunas from downtown. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Young with the ball. That will count. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's New Orleans holding on to an 8. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Pelicans leading by 8. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Richardson is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Very good at working off the pick and roll. Josh getting all the separation he needs.
It's stolen by Nance. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Johnson's checked in. Hayes dishes to McCollum. Back to Hayes. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hayes has got the lead up to 12 now for New Orleans.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Murray, the pass to Bay. Sinks the three-pointer.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. For the Hawks, DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Bay. Young is subbed in for Griffin. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Young inside, defended by Jones. Hunter against McCollum. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Hunter. Hunter's got his first points in this one. McCollum against Murray. McCollum outside. He feeds it to Williamson. Chalk up 2 there.
And once Zion refines his post moves, develops the right hand, I don't know how you're going to defend him.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And stolen by Williamson. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Williamson with the ball. And Williamson throws it down.
A little contact there, but once Zion gets downhill, it's over.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Murphy down low. Young's there. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, your defense has got to have a little bit more toughness in it.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Young drives in. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Young. And Valanciunas takes to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. The pass to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Releases. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Murray against McCollum. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Johnson sends the screen for Bogdanovich to the middle. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ingram dishes to Williamson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
This is where you like to see Zion go to work in the lane, where his size is a decided advantage.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Feeds to Bogdanovich. Good in the assist. Murray.
Relentless offensive efforts pays off for Bogdanovich, putting up points on the board.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Here's Capella over Valanciunas, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
McCollum outside. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And now an 11-point Pelican lead.
Coming off screens, B.I. has a good feel for what to do next.
Clark. And it's Morant in at the point. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, we've got Mikal Bridges. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Johnson, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. We've got two teams here that like to play up-tempo, hoping to find lots of fast break points tonight, RJ.
Yeah, it could be tough when both squads have this type of speed. It makes it a little bit harder to escape the defense. And look, everybody will keep the ball locked up tight tonight.
Bridges right side from deep, sinks the tray.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Morant. Drives to the... Okay, look out!
Man! Wow! He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Screen by Claxton. Back to Dinwiddie. Left side, Finney-Smith. And the Nets, another three!
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there. You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in.
Oh! Wow! I can't believe he just did that!
Just wow!
See, those are the type of finishes that you pay to see.
Dinwiddie against Morant. And he dunks it down.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. Blocked! And they get it back. Jackson for three. He buries it from three.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Here's Claxton. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
There's Jackson with the three. Doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Bridges outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Dinwiddie. Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Curry drives in, and Clark with a block. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Some changes for Brooklyn. Simmons comes in for Claxton, and Watanabe is subbed in for Johnson. Three-pointer, Bridges. He drops it from range. Bridges has got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Jackson, knocked away.
First quarter.
Here's Bridges. He has 6. Outside Curry. Out to Bridges. The three is up. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
They set a pick. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to O'Neal. 52 seconds left now in the first quarter.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Every night, John Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
The free throw drops for Morant. And so he makes both from the line.
You know John Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And that one misses. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's Morant driving inside, and then Morant with the jam.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Here's Simmons, and it's blocked by Clark. Over to the left wing, inside. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And that one drops for him. Simmons has got 6.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. He gets it up. And that's not gonna go. Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Nets. 8 points in. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Nicholas Claxton out there with Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. So that's the Nets 5.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now. When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Pass to Morant. Oh, deflected. Clock at 6. Another shot. Jackson with it. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Defense always had their eyes on him, and then he gives it away. Classic misdirection.
But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Into the lane. Rebounded by Johnson.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Dinwiddie outside. There's the screen by Johnson. There's the triple. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists now in the game. Morant against Bridges. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Kennard outside. Lets it go from deep. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Brooklyn making some changes. Harris has checked in for Bridges. And it's Curry in for Dinwiddie. Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Outside Johnson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Outside for Brooks. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. Brooks has got 5 now.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now. Since entering the league in 2015, Tyus Jones has proven to be as reliable as it gets. A multi-talented guard who plays to his strengths.
Jones, the pass to Kennard. Clark with a screen on Harris. Here's Kennard. That 3's off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, people just get lucky.
What you appreciate about Jones is how under control he is, Richard. He's never in a rush.
It's what allows the game to come so naturally to him. He's skilled at keeping things very simple, solid at setting the pace for himself and his squad. You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Timeout call, Memphis.
Some noise, everyone.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Brown, he's checked in for Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. O'Neal, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Harris. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Steven Adams checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Aldama comes in for Clark. Bain, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Morant in for Jones.
Second quarter.
Outside for Morant. Driving in, rejected by Brown. And here's Adams from the arc. Brooklyn with the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Curry. Launches a three. Gets the three to fall. And now a 12-point Brooklyn lead. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from three.
Outside Curry. They grab their own miss. He gets it in there. Brown's got his first bucket in this one.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
It's been all about Ja tonight. He can score in so many different ways.
Outside Curry. Pass to Watanabe. Back to Curry. There's 25 seconds left in the second. Three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. And stolen by Bridges. From outside the arc. Connects from downtown. Bridges has got 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's Brooklyn. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close.
The Grizzlies, 31.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. On the court for Memphis, Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Jackson in at the center position. Morant against Dinwiddie. Here's Jackson. Outside for Brooks. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. And now the Nets on the break. Pushing it up now. And the foul is called. He missed it, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jones, he's checked in for Ja Morant. The first one falls.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Dinwiddie with it. He's picked up by Jones. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. And the Nets lead by 13.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. But they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Jones misses.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Bridges with it. He's got 11. Screen by Claxton. Bridges misses. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Harris is checked in for Bridges. Jackson the screen. The drive by Bain. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul of the game. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Morant against Dinwiddie. And then Morant with the dunk.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls. When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
Memphis trailing here. Jackson outside. Pass to Brooks. And here's Clark. Now Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Morant. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. You know, for Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Clark, the pass to Bain. Out to the wing. Jackson with a screen on Harris. Outside for Brooks. It's stolen by Johnson. 1:35 left in the third. Johnson a screen on Morant. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Jackson for three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Claxton. Out to Harris. Here's Johnson. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Johnson's got 12.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And about Brooks, becoming a staple in the middle of this lineup, Richard.
Plays the 2 and 3 positions on the floor and scores it really well. But most importantly, he's out there for his defensive effort and intensity. He is a versatile player that any team would love to have.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Adams checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Morant.
Into the lineup for your next, Joe Harris.
Brooklyn is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And Simmons, here we go. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Pass to Clark. Let's go with a 3. They get it again. Out left to the wing. From the arc. Rebound Brooklyn. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's O'Neal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. 14 foul. At the line, Royce O'Neal. And at the line, shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Mills against Jones. Adams with a screen on Mills. Here's Jones. And that one good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Nets. They lead by 12. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Timeout called, Memphis.
Round of applause for your next team.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Mikal Bridges.
The incredible display of shooting, just absolutely pure out there tonight. I mean, really able to maintain a high percentage by picking and choosing solid shots all while outsmarting and outworking the defense.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Cameron Johnson out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Bridges in a shooting guard. So that's the Nets 5.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
And then Morant with the jam! Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Outside Johnson. There's the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And the Nets lead by 13.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
Here's Simmons. It doesn't go for him. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Pass to Morant. Drives to the hoop.
Morant with the slam! When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn. And so Curry nails both of them. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Johnson. Pass to Curry. Johnson a screen on Bain. Curry passes to Johnson. Back to Curry. 5 to shoot. And the Nets miss again. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. O'Neal on the wing. Johnson a screen on Morant. Curry passes to Johnson. O'Neal on the wing. Defended by Kennard. The Nets need to get off a shot here. From deep, Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw in possession here. And the first one at the line is good. And Morant drops them both. So the Nets making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. Here's Morant. Kennard outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Misses the 3. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Claxton can't get it to go.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Kennard. Fires the 3. And they'll get another chance. Clark, the pass to Bain. Back to Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. And it goes. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under the tee.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Curry.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Watanabe. He's checked in for Brooklyn. Simmons comes in for O'Neal. .141 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Watanabe. Fires the three. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 7 assists in the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Simmons with it. And Kennard picks him up defensively. Bridges, right side. 4-3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Kennard. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Brooklyn has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Dinwiddie finds Simmons. Down low. Claxton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the Grizzlies call time here. They trail by 8. 52 seconds left in the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton. At the line 2 times. Timeout Memphis. Who wants a t-shirt? Come on!
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And he makes both free throws. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Morant against Bridges. Clark with a screen on Bridges.
And then Morant with the jam! He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Good on the shot. And the Nets lead by 10.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good. Here's Morant.
And then Morant with the jam! Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. Six to shoot. Pass to Bridges. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. This one belongs
going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Young in at the point. Now here's Brown. And it's in there.
And you gotta respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
Collins, a screen on Smart. To the inside. Nifty move. And finished off by Collins.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup. Yeah, easy call.
This is his first free throw of the game.
First team foul.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Tatum kicks to Horford. From outside, off the mark. And Murray's got the ball here for the Hawks. Here's Young. And he lays it straight in.
Ooh, that's a sly little play as Trae Young gets inside and slips past the D.
Smart passes to Horford. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And it goes down 2 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And it's Capella missing.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Kicks it out to Collins. Great D that time from Tatum. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Passes to Brown. Takes a 3. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Collins. It's deflected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Just 3 to shoot. And here's Tatum for 3.
Feels like DeAndre Hunter can just swarm anybody shooting the ball. That time, no options.
Young against Smart. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
In the corner, it's Capella.
When a big guy like Horford comes into your peripheral just as you're releasing the shot, it can definitely alter it.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Boston Celtics. To the paint. Young with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Collins. Nobody back. And finished off by Collins.
John Collins can run as a big and impressive right there in the open court.
Boston trailing.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals.
Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but great, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for Collins. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. Now here's Bay. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Smart. Hauser the pass to Horford. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Smart. Down low. Here's Tatum. Rejected by Murray. Pass to Bay. To the middle. Hawks passing it around. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Smart against Murray. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in. Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Horford with the screen on Bogdanovich for three. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist from Smart. Horford's got 5.
You hear the term stretch four right there, Horford from the perimeter.
Here's Murray. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Boston on top. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
The Hawks trailing.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive ability. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Gallinari is out there with Williams. Then there's Brown. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Griffin in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Inside, Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
You're right. Defense has been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Some changes for Boston. Al Horford is checked in for Williams. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And the Hawks making a change here as well. John Collins, he's checked in for Bay. Here's Okongwu. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Okongwu's now got his second basket of the game. And here's Smart. Outside for Griffin. To the paint. Horford, no luck.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
And there's the pass to Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Horford's got 7 points in the game. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
The kick out to Brown. Fires from deep. Left side, Horford. Brown outside. Clock at 4. From deep. Okongwu grabs the board.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Here's Collins driving the lane, and then Collins slams it in.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
Well, John Collins can bully you on the inside, or he can spot up and shoot a little bit from the three-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with.
And it's sent back by Okongwu. Down low. And finished off by Collins.
Just has a nose for the dunks. Collins up there once again.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Smart misses.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Young against Tatum. Young up top. 6 points for him. Pass to Okongwu. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Tatum kicks to Horford. That's tipped. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Violation. Jump ball.
Young with the ball. Passes it to Collins. Young outside. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes to Okongwu. A second chance effort. Good work defensively by Horford. Celtics trail by 8. Outside Tatum. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Aggressive and efficient. Tatum using his size around the rim. That's what this team wants to see more of.
Young inside. Guarded by Smart. Smart against Young. Over Smart. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Tatum kicks to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. The feed to Horford. Boston needs to get off a shot. Tatum gets the bucket.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
Outside Collins. This one for 3. To beat the clock. Count it! He caught it! Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks.
The Hawks, 27.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. John Collins has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Timeout call, the Celtics. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. You've got Sadiq Bey. Clint Capella is out there with Johnson. And it's Griffin, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. Johnson's shot is off. To the middle. Here's Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. In this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for the Hawks. Johnson outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Johnson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Celtics. Left side, Brown. Up and in from the low block. Brown's got 5.
Assertive shot from Brown. Once he has the ball, he quickly makes a selection and commits.
Murray, no good. The Celtics shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Brogdon against Bogdanovic. Brogdon the pass to Williams. Johnson against Gallinari. The three. It's good from long range. Gallinari's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that 3 ball from Gallo looks good. Just very impressive form right there.
In the corner, it's Capella. A baseline J. Misses off the right iron.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Gallinari against Bay. At the top of the key, Williams. Williams, a screen on Murray. Brown, good.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's Murray. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 3.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Here's Brown. Dives to the hoop. Goes back up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him. Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Johnson, a wide open look. And the 3 off target. On offense, here are the Celtics. Big stretch here going 10-2. Brown against Young for the lead. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Hawks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
John Collins, he's checked in for Johnson. Timeout call, the Celtics.
Okay, fans. Who needs a free t-shirt? Get on your feet.
For the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Collins. And Griffin subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. There's 1:54 left to play in the third. Okongwu with the screen for Young. To the inside. Okongwu with it, working on Horford. Okongwu's shot is good.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Griffin against Tatum. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Tatum's got 8.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Hawks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Griffin hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Tatum drives in. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Driving in. Here's Young. In the corner, it's Capella. Back to Young. He feeds it to Capella. That one goes. Count it. And the Hawks lead by 3.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Young outside. Pass to Bay. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Smart. Lays it in off the breakaway. Smart's got his second bucket.
Terrific steal. Smart doesn't take a lot of chances, but knows when to pick his spot.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hawks lead by 1. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Brown is checked in for the Celtics. Murray against Smart. And it's Murray.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Smart kicks to Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game.
A leap from deep. Tatum joined the league as a fantastic three-point shooter. Didn't have to add that to his game.
And that one drops for him. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Murray finds Bogdanovic. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Shot by Collins, no good.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
And it's Brown missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Down low, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
This is an interesting night where you're getting this kind of production from Collins. They're going to lean on him a little bit more now.
Brown feeling out a bit. The pass to Tatum. Up and in on the layup. 15 points for Jason Tatum.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Outside, Bogdanovic. Some solid defense from Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. And they go to the intentional foul. Young's checked in for Bogdanovic.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup.
Hawks on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Brown the pass to Tatum. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's Young on the wing. Can't hit that one. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Murray. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Cans it from downtown.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Smart against Young. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 1.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. To the paint. 4 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Young. There's 49 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He kicks it to Collins. Pass to Capella. Takes the 13-footer. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Tatum against Murray. Outside Tatum. This is it to Hauser. Pass to Smart. Here's Horford. Smart on the wing. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. But Trae. Count it!
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Oh, he quit.
Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, they've got Johnson. He's out there with Nicholas Claxton. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. To the paint. Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Hayes with a screen on Johnson. Back to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Johnson passes to Bridges. Murphy pulls it in. And here's McCollum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Gray.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And we're about a minute into the first. Screen by Claxton.
Pelicans 5. Herbert Jones. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Dinwiddie to the inside. And that one is hammered home.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Hayes with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Hayes. McCollum against Bridges. Back to Hayes. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Hayes. Back to McCollum. Hayes with a screen on Bridges. McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. 4 on the clock. McCollum's shot is off. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Claxton. Finney-Smith with it. Hayes picks him up. Pass to Dinwiddie. Down low. Claxton can't get it to go.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster. I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Brooklyn trailing. Dinwiddie outside. Right wing. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Screen by Claxton. McCollum against Bridges.
Guys, when you consider the firepower that the Nets have, obviously built to contend, but the defensive end has got to improve. We know championships are built and begin with the defensive side of the floor.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And Doris for the Nets defense. Getting back a healthy Ben Simmons will be a big help.
Well, consider, B.A., that Ben was a 2-time first-team all-defense already in his career. Joe Harris is competitively tough and brings size on the wing. And with some defensive depth coming in, getting stops has got to be the focus.
Now here's Richardson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow, gosh, you'd love to see Josh Richardson on the attack, up high and finishing strong.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And he drops the first.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, you know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
So the Nets making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Brown, he's checked in for O'Neal. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
You know, I think it did a little bit. But, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Now here's Curry. They now take the lead.
I love it whenever Seth Curry decides to go inside. This guy has the potential to be a dangerous scorer from that area.
The Pelicans trail. Pass to Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Simmons. Outside Brown. Back to Simmons. Now here's Harris, guarded by Richardson, and the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Richardson.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
5 on the clock. And there's the screen. Curry from deep three-point land. Watanabe hits a three-pointer.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Right side Ingram. Inside. Here's Richardson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Moses Brown.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Hard not to root for a guy like Josh Richardson. Remember, he's a former second-round pick, but this guy put the time in the gym. He's an excellent teammate, and now he's a valuable rotation piece and an excellent two-way player.
Left side Curry. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead, leading by a point. And the second. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Brandon Ingram out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Ingram against Simmons. Valanciunas sets a screen. Nance in the post. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
First team foul.
Dinwiddie outside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 5 points.
Now, efficient scoring in the post, just one of the reasons Valanciunas is out there.
to the wing, right side. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. No good from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ingram against Simmons. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Pass to Watanabe. Back to Harris. Here's Claxton. Valanciunas covering. Here's Watanabe from downtown. Claxton down low. Valanciunas covering. Here's Watanabe. Takes it inside. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Valanciunas passes to Richardson. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. And it's Richardson penetrating. New Orleans calls timeout. Completely new group for the Pelicans. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe. Finney-Smith comes in for Simmons. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And it's Curry in for Dinwiddie. Clock is at 3. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Williamson misses. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Hartendorf, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Back to Hayes. Here's Williamson. And no good. Nice D from Bridges. The Nets with a lead. Outside Curry. Pass to Claxton. Hayes against Johnson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
McCollum against Bridges. McCollum, the pass to Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Johnson with a bucket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And he commits the intentional foul. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
And the Nets call time here. Some changes for Brooklyn. Brown, he's checked in for Claxton. Ben Simmons comes in for Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. And he makes a first. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Outside Johnson. It's good. Good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Johnson's got 8 points here in the quarter. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Shakes him. And he lays it up and in. Valanciunas has got 9 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. Jones with some nice D. And so it's Cameron Johnson making things.
29.
Fans, put your hands together. Get loud. It's the Jabberwockies.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
On the floor for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Dinwiddie in at point guard.
Coming to the floor for the Nets.
Pelicans on D. Here's Dinwiddie, screened by Claxton. To the middle. They get the rebound. Out of bounds, it'll be Pelicans ball. The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Curry, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And he banks in the layup. And the Nets lead by 5.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Got a hand on it. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Claxton rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe. Johnson a screen on McCollum. The kick out to Johnson. Back to Curry. Down low. Here's Claxton. Pelicans cleared away. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Rebounded by Johnson for Brooklyn. They've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Claxton. Now Curry. Back to Claxton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, it doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Timeout called. The Pelicans.
Timeout for the Warriors. It's time for the teaser.
Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Watanabe's checked in for Johnson. Ben Simmons comes in for O'Neal. Harris is checked in for Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. Free throw, no good.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass. He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
At 6'11", with strong instincts and an excellent handle, sometimes setting your teammates up is easy, Ben Simmons.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
So the Nets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Out to Harris. Brown, a screen on Richardson. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Dinwiddie outside. Over Ingram. That one a little long.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And the foul called on Moses Brown. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Richardson finds Valanciunas. Here's Daniels, pounded by Harris. And he jams it home with authority.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Here's Simmons. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
Here's Ingram. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Simmons. Watanabe on the wing. Pass to Harris. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Watanabe can't get it to go. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Now here's Nance. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter. From the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
When Valanciunas forces the issue like that, he is really tough to handle. He does a good job drawing contact.
And the Nets making a change here. Claxton's checked in.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Watanabe. Dinwiddie with it. Covered by Ingram. Dinwiddie on the attack. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Richardson finds Valanciunas. Back to Richardson. Here he goes. Valanciunas down low. Working on Claxton. The kick out to Richardson. Tries again. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on. His ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Nets. Up 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this is... It's been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in a two-guard. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Murphy. And he drives in. And the Pelicans get it back. Kicks it out to Williamson. Uses the glass on the layup.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Brooklyn making some changes. O'Neal, he's checked in for Simmons, and Mikal Bridges subbed in for Harris. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Here's Bridges. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
How about that drive from Mikal Bridges? Draw the contact, young sir.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Bridges against McCollum. Hayes with a screen on Bridges.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Knocks down the long J.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Timeout called, the Nets. Ben Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn.
Coming to the floor for the Nets, Ben Simmons.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Dinwiddie outside. To the wing on the left. To the paint. Here's Claxton, and he makes no... Mistake, slam dunk.
Oh man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Williamson with a screen on Bridges. McCollum banked it in off the glass.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Pass to Bridges. Driving to the basket. Can't cash it in from close range. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And here's Hayes. to take the lead. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Bridges, left side. Unable to get that one. Jones with some nice D. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. McCollum against Dinwiddie. McCollum into the lane. Pass to Murphy. Clock at 4. Over Johnson. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Over to the left wing, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dinwiddie.
Well, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Murphy. McCollum against Bridges. The 3 from Valanciunas. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Wow, stepping up in critical moments. Jonas Valanciunas late in the ballgame, not shying away from the pressure.
And it's in. And tie game. Huge basket right there. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. McCollum against Bridges. Inside. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires from deep. Oh, the trifecta!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Simmons, no good. And stolen by Simmons.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game. Ben Simmons in the clutch. Man, that has to feel good.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. "19 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. McCollum against Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas finds Jones. Ingram beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're losing by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the 4th quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Here's Simmons.
from teams around the league, Steve.
Yeah, the reason why is, Kevin, the speed of the game is the reason. Health has been a big reason. And obviously, the deeper you are, the better you are and have a better chance of winning the championship.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Brogdon. Horford is out there with Tatum. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Brown in at the 1.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic. Even his teammates look a little stunned.
Kept alive. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. It's Clark with the rebound. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. Here's Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Shrewd decision on the shot by Morant. Goes into the defender to make sure he gets fouled.
Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Austin making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game.
The range on Desmond Bane's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
The Celtics have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Tatum against Brooks. Fade away. Tatum no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Williams is checked in for Boston. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Jackson finds Brooks. Back to Jackson. Over Williams. Out to Brooks. 4 on the shot clock. Rebound by Williams. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Williams, a screen on Bain. Hauser the pass to Horford. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Brown. The Celtics have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Out to the right wing. Morant against Brown, and that's an intentional foul. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Morant with the bucket.
I love the competitive fire John Morant plays with, coming right back with his own 3.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. To the middle. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 5.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And here's Brooks from outside. And the 3 ball is good.
Confident and relatively efficient from 3. Brooks gives you another person who can space the floor.
Tatum finds Brown. Count that bucket. He has 7.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Morant. He has 7. Makes it off the glass.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Now here's Tatum. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Williams. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Down low, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Converting around the rim is just effortless for Jackson. He could play on my team any day.
The pass to Brown. To the inside, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies, leading by 5. Jackson in the corner from outside the arc. A shot that time, not on target. Now Boston takes it the other way. Tatum against Brooks. Tatum passes to Hauser. Inside, Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Brown drives in.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. And that one's good. Morant's got 13.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Grizzlies out in front. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Luke Kennard out there with John Morant. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Brooks in at the 3. That's the group from Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Williams. Clark kicks to Morant. Offensive rebound. It's stolen by Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Horford the pass to Brown. For the 3. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. 14 points for him.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
Kennard with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the second chance effort by Jackson.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. There's Brown with the 3. That doesn't go either for Brown. Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Dylan Brooks seems like a very spirited player, and he plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader.
Oh!
Okay. Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Pass to Williams. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for John Morant. And a change for the Celtics. Gallinari is checked in. Now a timeout called by Boston. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Bain in for Brooks. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Brown. Gallinari outside. Here's Tatum. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
No, great patience from Tatum there, not allowing the shot clock to rush him while he finds his spot.
Williams against Bain. Clark a screen on Williams. Adams in the corner. Jones against White. Jones kicks to Bain. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Bain's got 5 now.
Making use of these corner spots. Bain is especially dangerous from this area.
Here's White. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country, you said it, it's representing your country. It was a dream come true. Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Tatum drives in. Pass to Williams. Jones against White. Tatum with a screen on Jones. Pass to Tatum. It's good. This game is all even. Tatum's got his second basket.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Clark sets a screen for Jones. Adams outside. Kennard against Gallinari. Kennard's shot is off. And so Horford will bring it up for the Celtics. From deep, Gallinari. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
That's a beautiful play call. Gallinari's dangerous off the catch because it allows him to get his shot in rhythm.
Kennard on the wing. No points in the game yet for him. Feeds it to Clark. Will it go? Here's Jones. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Outside, Horford. To the paint. And Gallinari throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Clark sets a screen for Jones. Inside, and stolen by Tatum. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics lead by 3. And don't go away after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. On the court right now for the Celtics. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Gallinari is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the 5 spot.
Brooks' mental game, great anticipation on that steal.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's Brown driving inside. Here is Brooks. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Morant with it, now guarded by Tatum. Tatum against Morant. There's the pass to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Morant against Brown. Jackson in the corner. Nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Morant against Brown. Jackson a screen on Brown. Morant with a wide open look. No good on the 3. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. Passes it to Horford. He kicks to Gallinari. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
There's the awareness from Gallinari. He just has a great feel for where the defense is vulnerable.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Horford finds Tatum. Another shot. Horford no luck.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
To the middle. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Boston on D, trailing by 2. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Williams a screen on Brooks. Down low. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jackson in the corner. He can't get that one. Williams with the defensive effort. Brooks against Tatum. Outside, Horford. Williams inside. Jackson on him. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Williams a screen on Bain. No problems knocking that one down. Brown's got 17 now.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Morant against Brown. Now here's Morant. He's guarded close. Out to Brooks. On the wing, Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Brown. And so Boston again turning it over. So both teams making some changes here. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brown against Morant. Here's Jackson. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. This is a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. We've got Williams. Brandon Clark is out there with Adams. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Jones in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. To the inside. Here's White. Plays it up off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside, Jones. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Blake Griffin. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Tatum kicks to Gallinari. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
A staple of Gallinari's offensive attack. His ability to stretch the floor with his shooting is impressive.
Clark, a screen on Brown. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
When you look at Luke Kennard's free throw percentage, if you're the defense, you might want to keep him away from the line.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Steven Adams. Brooks comes in for Williams. And it's John Morant in for Jones. Robert Williams is checked in for Boston. It's Morant with the drive. Brooks with no one around. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A big-time ISO player in college. Brooks has shown the ability to play off the ball at this level.
And here's Brown outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Morant. Here we go. The power.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Brown wide open. He fires. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 20.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And that one good.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. And the basket by Tatum.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Morant against Horford. And then Morant slams it in.
Bread and butter play. Morant and screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
Williams has a screen for Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
Clark, a screen on Tatum. Morant finds Jackson. Morant against Horford. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Down low, and a dunk by Horford.
And why not go to Horford? Big Al has played in so many big games, not intimidated by the moment.
Morant outside. We've got 1:28 left in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
An exciting player with a bright future. Morant knows he has to come up big when needed.
Baines checked in for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
To the paint, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
It's Williams with the drive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Morant passes to Bain. Now Morant. Clark, a screen on Tatum. Morant finds Clark.
That is world-class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Hauser inside. Horford. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
You can't say enough about Horford's poise in high-stress moments. Thrives when the whole team is counting on.
Clark, a screen on Tatum.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams has a screen for Brown. To the middle. Stolen by Jackson. Right side Bain. Kicks it to Morant. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And there it is for him.
Well,
What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard. Now here's McCollum. To the inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Here's Murray. Bogdanovich with a screen on Jones. Beyond the arc. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Murray.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Williamson finds McCollum. Picked by Williamson. The three is up. And C.J. McCollum good for three.
C.J. just so smooth and is a marksman from three.
Murray against Jones. Murray passes to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Pass to Murphy. Jacks up a three. Capella with a rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. On the take, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Right side, Bogdanovich.
Every Jones. His first. Team's first.
McCollum with a steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to. C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Woo! Not a lot of resistance from the D.
That's the last guy you want to leave open.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it. Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Basket counts. Murray's got 6 points. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties, have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
And here are the Pelicans now. The Hawks getting their last shot to go.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Pass to Capella. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
If Clint Capella gets 2 feet into the painted area like that, you're going to have to foul.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
McCollum with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Collins a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has gotten his second bucket of the game. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella, and it's Young in for Murray. Now here's McCollum. Give him 8. Pass to Murphy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Young with it. Hayes picks him up. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for New Orleans. Nance comes in for Williamson. Now here's Bogdanovich. He's got 5.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Bogdanovich against McCollum. And the layup is good off the glass. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. That's just how shifty he is.
Offense is coming free and easy. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
They've got Griffin, Sadiq Bey out there with John Collins. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Okongwu in at the 5, down low. So that's the Hawks 5.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
New Orleans in the lead, and the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks, and he gets it back. Valanciunas, pass to Daniels. Second chance effort. Pelicans keep it alive. Ingram against Young. The kick out to Richardson. Here's Daniels. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Now Young. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Collins. Nance pulls down the board.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one. Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
Now here's Ingram. Down low. Here's Richardson. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Richardson against Young. Pass to Okongwu. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, BA, as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work. And that's the kind of thing that just brings the team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
Here's Daniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Larry Nance Jr. came into the league, and a lot of talk about his dunking prowess. But really, Larry Nance Jr. knows how to play the game and is building on that potential.
And the Hawks making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's Ingram. Valanciunas passes to Richardson. Valanciunas with a screen on Young. Back to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. Three-pointer. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Okongwu. That one doesn't drop. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Dance the screen. Ingram against Hunter. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
But he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
Now here's Valanciunas. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
And punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Young against Richardson. Here's Okongwu. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Yeah, look, this guy, BA, has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in two guys defensively, and you'll find the option that's open.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray comes in for Young. Up top, McCollum, defended by Murray. Jones with a screen on Murray. Back to Jones. It's stolen by Hunter. It's a one-on-one situation. And here's Griffin outside. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
McCollum on the wing, defended by Griffin. Hayes with a screen on Griffin. McCollum with it. He's got 10. Inside. Here's Williams.
Get up to throw down. Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
17 seconds left in the second period. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
New Orleans calls timeout. Here's Alvarado. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive, and so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for New Orleans right now, C.J. McCollum is out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Jackson Hayes, then it's Larry Nance, and it's Daniels in at small forward. Williamson with a screen on Murray. McCollum's shot is off. And here's Murray. Pass to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Way too easy for Collins. With ideal positioning, he's a real problem out there.
Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage. And for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, B.A., man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. From beyond the arc and then some. McCollum's got 13.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Murphy's shot is good.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Bogdanovich from long range, kept alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's where John Collins sets up shop down in the paint, quick and athletic, able to corral the miss.
To the paint, here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Screen by Capella. Free throw line jumper, and the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
McCollum outside. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. To the middle. Stolen by Collins. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Collins outside. Sinks it from distance. He's got 11. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, B.A., when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Johnson, he's checked in for John Collins. Sends it home from three-point land.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Here's Young. Got it. Young's got his second basket of the game.
Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Valanciunas with a screen on Bogdanovich, and it's Richardson penetrating.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
From behind the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship, Brent.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
Good chance here for Ingram. Connects on the 17-footer. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
And Brandon Ingram, a constant threat on the offensive end. And a little bit of work right there in the mid-range.
Johnson a screen on Richardson. Pass to Johnson. From about 19, Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Richardson. Again, the Pelicans good for 2. Here's Young. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power it through.
Now Ingram. 7 points in the game. Richardson with a screen on Hunter. Richardson, the pass to Valanciunas. Capella with a block.
But Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Johnson is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Young against McCollum. Puts up a 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
This crowd had no idea what they were in for. He came in and silenced them with a dominant performance. He was an intimidating presence tonight. This audience didn't seem to affect him in the slightest. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. Now the Pelicans in transition. And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Young against McCollum. Young, the pass to Hunter. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Murphy. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. And there's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Murray's checked in for the Hawks. And the Hawks with possession here. Trailing by 17. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Pass to Okongwu. Collins outside. 5 to shoot. And Collins with the jam.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. And a deep 3 from McCollum. Rebounded by the Hawks. Left side, Hunter. McCollum against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Williamson outside. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability. Gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
Stolen by Collins. Murray with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Griffin. Murray against Williamson. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
McCollum against Murray. McCollum right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Murphy. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Jones against Murray. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Murray against McCollum to the inside. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Such a luxury to have McCollum be able to play both guard spots. So not just a scorer, solid passer too, about 3 assists for his career.
Pass to Okongwu. He shoots a 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pelicans.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for C.J. McCollum.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Here's Jones. Pass to Hayes. The shot off that time. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Outside Murray. Here's Okongwu. Back to Murray. The kick to Hunter. Goes back up. And the layup is good.
Every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
15 seconds left in the final quarter. McCollum against Murray. McCollum with it.
Both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Mikal Bridges, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Outside for Jackson. That's tipped. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Dinwiddie against Morant. Stolen away. And they're on the break. Clark dishes to Morant. Jackson has the open look. Out to Brooks. Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. Clark left side to the inside. And Memphis with another turnover here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to catch up with the Nets head coach. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. Bridges with the steal. To the left wing. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now, here's Bridges. Johnson outside. Intercepted. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. Brooklyn with the rebound. Down low, here's Finney Smith.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field. Mikal Bridges has found a groove the last couple of years. 5 years removed from college, and he's become a full-time starter.
The drive by Bain. Out to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
And about Mikal Bridges, just how good can he be?
He's got the power to beat you off the dribble inside. Certainly likes to attack the paint, but he can also spot up and beat you from beyond the arc. Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Here's Morant.
Oh, wow. Goodness, man. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Johnson finds Bridges. Johnson with a screen on Bain. For 3, Bridges. Clark with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Brooklyn making some changes. Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Morant looking around. Outside, Bain. 6 to shoot. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. His 3-pointers off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 5. Here's Simmons. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Jackson in the corner. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Simmons with it. He's picked up by Morant. Johnson can't hit. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. They trail by 7. Bridges kicks to Curry. Johnson sends the screen for Curry. Kicks it out to Johnson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Nets, Utah Watanabe.
17 seconds left in the first. Here's Morant. From down in the low post, it goes. Morant's got 8 points.
Welcoming any physicality on his way up. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
Here's Watanabe. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Nets enjoying a nice lead here.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it can feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Simmons. Mills out there with Curry. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Watanabe in at the 4. Now here's Mills. From the arc. Shot's good by Watanabe. Watanabe's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And there's the feed to Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Simmons inside. Jackson on him. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Morant throws it down.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game. And the Nets making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Curry from deep three-point land. No good on the quick 3. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Brooks the pass to Clark. Morant outside. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Craig, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
Man, it's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Now here's Jackson after Ben Simmons' miss. And finished off by Morant.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Ben Simmons. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for O'Neal. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Curry. Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. Inside. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Jackson.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Harris has checked in. Now here's Brooks. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Adams finds Kennard. Adams with the screen on Harris. 6 on the shot clock. It's Jones on the wing. It's stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Dinwiddie wide open. They can't stop the run with that one. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Aldama. Now here's Jones. He feeds it to Adams. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Harris passes to Claxton. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Johnson. Harris looking it over. Back to Johnson. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Steven Adams. And Adams has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Johnson wide open. He fires. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Jones, no luck.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Finney-Smith kicks to Johnson. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
One shot.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Off the inbound pass, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing up.
The Nets, 34.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Brooks in at the small forward. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. The 3 from Morant. Brooklyn with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Curry. And Seth Curry is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Kennard, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Up top, Morant. Defended by Bridges. Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Jaren Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Curry, here we go. Here's Watanabe. No good from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 9.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
6 to shoot. And then Morant rams it in.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Pass to Watanabe. A three-pointer, no good. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
Claxton the pass to O'Neal. Buries it from three-point range. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Jackson in the corner. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Some bigs develop range over time. Jackson, he's been dropping daggers since day 1.
And the pass to Watanabe. Here's Claxton. A shot off that time. And Memphis the other way now. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Curry. Memphis moving it around. In the corner, Kennard with it. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Shoots the 3. And Dinwiddie with the basket on the assist from Bridges. Dinwiddie's got 6.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Nets. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. No good from outside.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from 3s. That's a lot of buckets.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
The Grizzlies shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
13 foul.
And the first one drops. Joe Harris is checked in for Mikal Bridges.
At the line for 2.
And so he hits both.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Johnson for three. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Morant. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
This is what teams try to do with Morant. Get physical, make it difficult, but he just continues to figure it out.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Morant against Dinwiddie. And here's Johnson outside. Good on the triple. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
The line for one.
That's good from Simmons.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Adams sets the pick for Kennard. Fires the three. Brooklyn with the rebound. Simmons got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Watanabe. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for the Nets. Joe Harris is out there with Mills. Then it's Johnson, and it's Claxton in at the 5. Bain passes to Adams. Wants to get it to Bain, and does. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
The call on the floor is a jump ball.
Harris outside. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. Jones, no one around him. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Lets the 3 fly, and it's Patty Mills with the 3. Mills has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul. So for the Nets, Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Patty Mills. Stripped away to the paint. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
It's the time, Grizzlies fans. Here comes your Grizzlies.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him,
He just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list.
Get there.
Passes it to Kennard. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Simmons, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And we've talked about this. When Simmons takes initiative, good things tend to happen.
And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
Morant drives in. He doesn't hit that one.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Bridges misses. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 18.
With elite speed and quickness, Morant continues to be ferocious on those fast breaks.
Simmons against Jackson. With authority!
That is a monster finish.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Brooklyn. Kennard kicks to Morant. A shot, no good. Bridges with some nice defense. Simmons against Morant. To the wing on the left. Fires the three. They get it back.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Sinks the triple. Morant's got 13 points in the second half.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Morant passes to Clark. He dishes it to Brooks. Back to Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Mills looking it over. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Shots good by Mills.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nets.
Their superior ball handling, 1 of 4.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ben Simmons.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Kennard. To the middle. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. And Jackson throws it down hard.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Here's Simmons. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Brooklyn in control. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Morant outside. Over Mills. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 34.
feeling it. No doubt about it, he's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Now here's Mills. Here's the three. Bridges inside the three-point line. Bucket's good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Al Horford out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. Horford with the block.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
And it's Smart missing. Here's Atlanta with the ball. There's Young with the 3. Hauled in by Brown.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Tatum. The rebound by the Hawks.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Capella, screen on Smart. Here's Young. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent. That's what he does, rock solid at the line.
Tatum passes to Smart. Tatum, a screen on Young. Shot is up. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
I tell you, it's not often, but Marcus Smart working the pick and roll, effective in that particular instance.
Screen by Capella. Left side Murray. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Smart. Tatum can't hit.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And a deep 3 from Young. Off the mark there with a 3. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. The kick to Tatum. Back to Smart, 16 feet out, and he connects with a jumper. Smart's gotten his second bucket.
Growing confidence in his jumper. Smart is rising and firing after the catch of the pass. Nice.
Inside. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Here's Tatum. To the paint. Smart passes to Horford. Here's Tatum. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Screen by Horford. Takes a 3. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Can't get it to drop. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Outside Tatum. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. 6 to shoot. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Great scorers need easy opportunities to pile up those points. Tatum above the rim and the nice finish.
Smart against Young. Pass to Capella. It's stolen by Tatum. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Brown. It's Smart on the wing. Guarded by Young. Smart passes to Horford. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. To the right side. Pass to Tatum. Here's Hauser. Second shot opportunity. Out to Horford. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Young. Pass to Capella. The shot comes out. Nice D from Horford. Deflects the pass.
Yeah, the length of Capella really showing on that play. He has excellent timing when it comes to contesting shots.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Celtics out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
The perimeter pair is Bogdanović and Hunter. Sadiq Bey out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Back to Okongwu. Another shot. Williams grabs the board.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Down low. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Williams passes to Smart. Gallinari with a screen on Murray. Pass to Hauser. And the layup falls.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Bey against Gallinari. Bey passes to Hunter. Solid defense from Williams.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Williams a screen on Murray. Right side, Williams. Wing shot on the way. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And now a 10-point Boston lead. For Atlanta, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Gallinari for 3, and the Celtics another 3.
Boy, you have to love when Gallinari runs the floor, and nicely done to reward him with the finish.
Pass to Okongwu. Now Bey. And that's an intentional foul. So for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Griffin comes in for Hunter, and it's Young in for Murray. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Tatum comes in for Gallinari. Brogdon's checked in for Hauser. And it's Brown in for Smart.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
And Brown with the stuff.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Bogdanović passes to Capella. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Capella's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Young against Brown. Horford with the block. Outside Tatum. Nice move. Good D by Bay. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Young against Brown. Young inside. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50, 40, 90 season back in 2019.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Off the inbound pass. Brogdon against Bogdanovich. Stolen by Young. Atlanta again missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Horford, a screen on Young. Williams from long range. Rebound Atlanta. 32 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Okongwu. Horford with a steal. Outside Tatum. 15 seconds left in the second. Okongwu with the rebound. Outside Young. It could go. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. All right, good stuff, Allie. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you gotta like what Robert Williams has done in this game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
Boston's shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. On the floor for Boston. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Jason Tatum out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Horford in at the 5, down low. No coverage that time. Smart's got 7.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Collins inside, hounded by Tatum. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
Teams first.
Gallinari against Hunter.
Well, there's length, there's mobility. Gallinari doing a nice job contesting shots.
Out to the right wing. Horford against Hunter. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Kicks it out to Collins. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Murray against Smart. The kick to Tatum.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
Young, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Collins outside. Tatum with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Gallinari's shot is off. Atlanta is shooting a low 30% from the floor. Collins with it. Picked up by Gallinari. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. And Boston calls time here. And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Williams is checked in. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Out to Horford. Williams with the screen. Back to Smart.
Get there.
Shot clock at 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is where Marcus Smart has gotten so much better at reading the defense. He sees an open lane and he attacks it.
Collins a screen. Bogdanovich. And too long on the shot. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Horford against Collins. And Collins with the big block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. And here's Brown for 3. He buries it from 3. Brown's got 5 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Collins passes to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Brown. Bogdanovich, that's good.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston.
Back to Williams. Smart outside. Here's the 3. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Smart against Young. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Bogdanovich against Brown. Over Bogdanovich. A nice shot by Brown. He's got 7.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Gallinari. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Well, let's remember, at 6'10", Gallinari is a threat from that distance. My goodness.
Young from long range nails it from 3.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams passes to Horford. Outside, Williams. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Bogdanovich. Brown can't hit. Bogdanovich up top, defended by Brown. Young from long range. It'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Boston Celtics looking in total control. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the Celtics call time here. All right, time now to present our balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside but cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Kongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. DeAndre Hunter is out there with DeJounte Murray, and it's Collins in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Tatum from long range. Can't hit that one. And Atlanta will come the other way. And here's Hunter. To the inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
Time after time, it's been Capella. He's doing damage.
Outside Tatum. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Clock at 6. Gallinari for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to the wing. Hunter against Tatum. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
At the line for Atlanta.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Outside Hunter, pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
Here's Hauser. Inside. Here's Williams. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Murray for 3. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Hunter against Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Tatum.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Murray for 3. Capella with it. Soft touch off the glass.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Gallinari against Hunter. Fires for 3. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Gallinari. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And an intentional foul right there. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Tatum against Collins. Williams, a screen on Collins. Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Wow, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Murray passes to Capella. And the 3 off target. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Celtics.
A big key tonight, second chance points.
Yeah, B.A., they really hit the offensive glass. They won the battles for loose balls, giving them plenty of extra opportunities.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Jason Tatum.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Pass to Tatum. He takes it in. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Brown against Young. From deep, the long distance three is buried.
This is where Young most resembles Steph Curry. Both have range almost out to half court.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Williams on the wing. Back to Brown. Williams, a screen on Young. Brown passes to Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Capella.
Man, good whistle there.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And Williams drops them both.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And a deep three from Young. Here's a Kongwu. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.